what you got when the motherfucking beat drops.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. I'll readjust some things here. Oh, boy. So, last night was a thing. Actually, give me a second. Let me readjust my camera here. There we go. So, last night was a thing. I'm not really sure what happened. Apparently, YouTube, Google, and Discord and a few other sites went down or something. I have no idea. But my stream was abruptly cut. And it wasn't on my end. I know that. My program was saying that I was reconnected and still streaming. So, yeah, I have no idea what happened, but pretty much as soon as I said, let's jam on episode 13, it cut. And, yeah, was not nice. Oh, man. So, I'm going to go back to episode 13 and watch that again. Thankfully, it was at the beginning of the episode. Unfortunately, I didn't actually get to finish the portion of essay that I wanted to. However, I did get 12 episodes, and that's kind of what I wanted to do. But so today we're going to finish off the Aincrad and possibly finish off the Fairy Dance arc. Is that right? Yeah. And then tomorrow I will come back. It'll be a very late stream because I got to go to work and come back. And when I get back from work, I will immediately go live, and we will do the first 6 episodes of Gun Gale Online. Finish it off on Wednesday. Move over Thursday to finish off that area on Friday, and go through, I believe it's starting the Alicization Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and that should be just in time for Christmas. Yes. I was planning on doing my seasonal stream this morning. That did not occur. We end up having a storm roll in and mess up some of the area around a concrete pad that we had poured this over the weekend. So yeah, I've spent most of the morning trying to fix our concrete pad. Yay. And of course, if you didn't show up, if you weren't here yesterday, my reactions after SAO and the seasonal stuff is all caught up. My reactions are going on hiatus. The channel is most likely going on hiatus unless Rizzo decides that he's going to come up and do some things. At least for a month, maybe a little bit more. Just depends on how it goes. However, I got a lot of work to do to make my studio fit for a Dark Lord, so to speak. And hopefully I will be able to bring out that character first thing in 2021. So, Raphael, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I guess we will hop right into it. So I think I'm just going to finish off SAO, and I will finish off my seasonal stuff. Probably the day after, which should be the 23rd, possibly, depending on how things work out. It could be the day after. It could be the day after Christmas that I finish off all my seasonal stuff, and I will just polish it all off and finish it all in one go. So, with all that said, let's go ahead and hop into this. Let's make sure all of this is working. Cool. All right. Starting episode 13 of SAO Season 1 in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Man, okay, so I have a connection with Kirito in a great many ways. Fishing is not one of them. I am great at fishing. I love fishing. Ah. Damian Privat? Privat? Hi, how's it going? Soy sauce is definitely important. Yeah, so there was one time I was just kind of wandering through an area in Missouri, and I just so happened to come across a family of people on a bridge, trying to catch some fish, and they seemed to have a lot of poles out, but only had like two or three people, but they had like five poles. So he's like, well, I mean, I can't give you any fish, but if you just want to hang out and catch fish, that's fine. But in Missouri, you have to have a license in order to keep the fish. So I end up picking up pole, and in a matter of 5 minutes, I had two or three fish already, and that was well above what they had already accrued. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I spent out about an hour there, and probably caught probably 20, 25 fish. It's great. Excuses. See, excuses. Sketch. Sketch. Maybe. Hmm. Yes, get on top of me. Hmm. I'll give you great things. I mean, hmm. Asuna is still one of my favorite waifus. Honestly, it didn't look like it went that far. That's okay. Patience. Patience. Now. Oh, that one frame where his face is so distorted. That one frame is fantastic. Ah, that poor Pier. That is the only time that we get to see his real speed. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, but what do you get to keep? They never actually get to. They never actually show you what they got from beating the Guardian. 5 more minutes. I know, right? It's really hard to believe that this is... Is it 10 years old? 8 years old? When did this air? Okay, it's 8 years old. it's actually really interesting. So, when I first watched this series, I watched it as it was airing. And I had just gotten I just gotten out of a relationship, actually. Um and I was pretty fed up with a lot of things. And I don't know. This series really, I guess, brought light and brought life back into my life. So I mean, there's reasons why this series is kind of important to me. Many reasons. But yeah, I mean, for everything that is done, for everything that is done well, at least I can still look back and be like, yeah, that's you was a mistake. You was a big mistake. Should have just kept her as a fucking crystal. Damn. I'm surprised she didn't just hop up and slap you. I'm surprised she didn't just hop up and slap the shit out of Kirito. I mean, there are reasons why he's a solo player. He doesn't want other people to care about. I really understand what he's trying to say. Well, I mean, forever in your life could be the next 3 months or 3 minutes. So I've always wondered why they look pissed at them. Is it because they took time off, or is it because they got hitched? It never really explained, but the corridor crystal was probably the most expensive item that you can actually get and use, and they only used it in in times of where they really needed to save themselves the effort of taking a trip all the way over to the dungeon door or the boss door. So I said this during the Gleam Eyes fight, or when they went to go. Yes, whispered in my ear some more. Definitely protect that smile. Anyway, I said this during the Gleam Eyes episode, where they decided to run away. This guy is way more scarier than Gleam Eyes, in my honest opinion. This guy is terrifying. I would hate to see this as a boss. Like this is up there with some of the Dark Souls bosses I've seen. Oh, one shot. Still better 3D than Handshakers. And that's saying a fuck ton. Like, this thing is 8 years old, and that is still better 3D than some of the anime that I've seen in current fucking year. Yeah, watch out for the tail. That is a really good shot. Mmm. But yeah, that one boss would definitely freak me the hell out. Well, there's one more down. Okay. So one thing that did bug me about this fight was there really wasn't a whole lot of... I wish they showed more action. But I think I said it with episode, I think it was 10. No. On episode 11, when they started their vacation and their honeymoon thing. When I first watched this series and I watched episode 11, I started to realize that this was an action series. This is not an action series. Yes, there is action within it, but it is more like the slice of life for the adventurer known as Kirito. And so after I started thinking like that, it makes sense why we didn't get a super lengthy action, like jam-packed action episode where it is just fighting the Skull Reaper. It makes sense when you look at it that way. Although I do find it a little disappointing that they decided to go that route. I would have still have liked to see just as much action as you would have romance, but I don't know, when you think about it in that way, when you look at the overall structure of how SAO has kind of progressed, I feel like that makes sense. Obviously, they're still saving the world and saving the girl and all that shit, but it's still the saga of Kirito, right? That's the main point. It is just the saga of Kirito, what happened in his life, the action, the romance, the comedy, all of that jazz. So, anyway, starting episode 14 in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Nice hit. I would still love to know. Who got the last drop, who got the last tech bonus, and what was it? I mean, I understand that at this point, the idea of the last tag bonus is moot because if you haven't seen the series after this episode, that's the end of the first section, right? And we move on to something else. I understand that there is that. But at least let me have some consistency on knowing. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Oh yeah, I understand the light novels did the same way. I read the light novels up to Alicization, so I understand what the light novels were as well. However, I still want it. You know, I still it's something that I still crave. Dang. You've been exposed. Tell that to the thousands and thousands of people watching Twitch streamers right now go through go through Cyberpunk 2017. Yeah, the whole Second Life thing is uh that was bad directing. That was really bad directing. That was strangely well animated. That's kind of cruel, but that and technically Starbird's stream is so slow. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so bad. Okay. This scene. This scene pisses me off. Just because in the light novels, it was written really differently. At least it's a very pretty site. If I had the choice like where I would be able to end, it would probably be right there. Hey, Ryu. Dude, that would be if I was to be Kaiba, I would totally do that to troll. It's like anybody who passes this point gets logged out. And in my humble opinion, it should have ended right there. That's my humble opinion. This show should have ended right there. Ooh. My hair's longer. I don't think Fairy Dance was a mistake because like parts of it are good. I just feel like they should have did something different with it. Excuse me. Okay. This is what was written in the light novel. My HP bar vanished completely, as if mocking my anger. A purple message appeared within my vision. You are dead. It was the command from the god to die. An icy coldness permeated my body. My sense dulled. I felt the innumerable blocks of code unraveling, severing, and destroying my very being. The cold crept up my neck and into my head. Touch, sound, sight, everything became hazy. My entire body was starting to dissolve, becoming shards of polygons before scattering in all directions. You would think I would let that happen? I opened my eyes wide. I could see the face of Kayaba, whose sword was dug deeply into my chest, and the expression of surprise on him. Perhaps my accelerated sense returned as the death of my avatar, which normally happened within a single moment, felt like it was slowing down. The outline of my body was a haze, and particles of light broke off and disappeared here and there, but I was still existing. I was still alive. That's what was said in the light novel. That's how he wrote it in the light novel. That is not the feeling you get watching the anime. At all. So it's like Reiki Karahara plunged his sword into his chest. It's as if he saw his life disappear, but then realized, no, I still have a second to live. I still have a bit of time before my particles and I disappear. So I'm going to plunge my sword in right before that happens. That's what was supposed to happen. So, yeah. It was very weird, and I feel like a much better direction should have been had. I feel like that definitely should have happened. How about a voiceover? Think of that? How about Kirito actually saying, I think I'm dead. I know I'm dead. I can feel I'm dead. I'm dying. But wait. I can still do something before I go. How about that? Like, could have been done, but it wasn't done. And that's the unfortunate part. And I believe that that's a director problem, not an author problem. Countering the haters all over off to the left who think that Kirito just came back to life. Yeah, that's kind of the whole premise of the situation. He sees time is like he can see time between seconds, right? That's how the reaction time is supposed to work, I guess. It's like he calculates time. He calculates things faster than other people, and thus his reaction time is stronger. Fuck off, train! So, yeah, he's supposed to be able to react. He's supposed to be able to react quicker in seconds and stuff like that. Yeah. They really should have done a better job because, well, now you have the problem of everybody on the internet thinks that Kirito came back to life and broke the entire system. A train of hates. I know, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a very big annoyance, and do I think that it's a blemish on the anime? Yes. It is definitely a problem with the anime, and it's one of a handful of problems that I feel is more. It's more of a problem with the anime industry and the anime studios involved. It's less about the story of SAO as a whole. It's less about SAO specifically and more about the idea of cutting corners. That was a corner that never should have been cut. Ever. That was a corner that you definitely need to make sure was perfectly fucking square. And definitely needed to take the time to make sure that was perfectly laid out. And I feel like with SAO anime, I feel like they do the first core better than the second and first and second seasons. I do too, and there's other reasons behind that as well. So we'll go ahead and we'll start the fairy dance arc. But before I really get too deep into it, story-wise, there are two problems with SAO as a whole. Yui is a bullshit card. And it's like that one episode that I had a huge rant on for Dragon Ball Z, where Trunk decides to just I'm gonna pull out a fucking spirit bomb sword thing that has never been seen or witnessed in anything else in the entire fucking series, and I'm just gonna bullshit my way out of this one. Bullshit card. Yui's the broken card that can get into any fucking door you want. And if you haven't seen SAO going forward, Yui is basically the answer to any real problem Kirito could face. And it's relatively annoying. And I think she should just stayed as a crystal, because at least that's sentimental. And maybe could have been it could have been utilized way better, is all I'm saying. Like, could you imagine if instead of in Fairy Dance, the reason why Kirito is so broken is because the cardinal system recognizes his character from SAO. Instead, what if most of his player data is tied to an object that is saved on his nerve gear, that object being Yui's heart? So now he can move this equipment, this piece of item from game to game, and basically just keep reusing his stats from the original Aincrad SAO. I feel like that would have been a much better plot device cheat. I feel like that would have been a much more palatable way to move forward, as if he is, overpowered. And in other games, I mean, he has a couple characters towards the end of the series where one is reset, more or less, and the other one is his original Kirito character. So I think that would have been better if Yui was just an item. And because of that, in GGO, Phantom Bullet, our main cast, and Yui are of the Raider. are of the radar. I'm not sure what you're saying there. But yeah, I do think that I will leave that there. So I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but I think it would be nicer to see basically they're not there to interfere. Yeah. That would have been a lot nicer. I mean, instead of trying to figure out ways to get rid of the main cast, just get rid of the fucking main cast. Find better ways around it. And the main cast, that too. The harem is the other really, really bad part of SEO that I can't stand. Liz and Silica and Sinone and Lifa, was Shion? His fucking sister. They are a bunch of thirsty women who can't take no for an answer. And that bugs me. Although I do think that they are better written than series like Kore wa Zombie desu ka? I do think that they're much better written, but they still are annoying going past this point. So, with those 2 points said, leave Suguha. That's what her name was. I don't care about Sugu. Not a fan. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I think if you took out most of the harem scenes, most of the extra character scenes, you could definitely cut those out and have a better product in the end. But no, we gotta make sure and ensure that we have the proper branding and have to keep up with waifu numbers, and have to make sure that all these all of the terrible simping human beings who can't stand the fact that the person that they actually want to win didn't win. Deal with it. Yeah. But how then will we sell the merch? You can still sell the fucking merch. Better yet, give me an Argo figurine, because there isn't one. Give me Elizabeth figurine. There isn't one. Actually, no, there's like 2. You want to sell merch? Fine. Have at it. But actually sell the fucking merch! If you're gonna keep these characters around, actually sell the fucking merch! Do you know how hard it was for Rizzo to actually find Elizabeth figurine? Do you know how much of a pain in the ass it is for me to find a Lily figurine? Or Lily, like, from Don Machi. You know how hard it is to find anything of her? You can sell merch from characters, all the characters. Like, I'm sure that there is some girl somewhere who really, really, really enjoys Igel as a character and wants a figurine of Igel. But no, there's nothing for that character. If you want to play the fucking merch game, then play the fucking merch game. If not, get these goddamn characters off my goddamn screen. The only characters that they decide to merchandise is Kirito, Asuna, Lifa, and Sinon. All other characters have nothing to do with merch. Hell, I'm not even sure if they have good merch for Alice. Even though that she's basically the main woman of the most recent, I don't know, 3 years of SAO? Oh, man. Yeah, actually, I think Silica has some figurines. I don't know if there's merchandise for Alice. I guess I could probably look. Oh yeah, there's some. Never mind. Yeah, there's plenty for her. Ooh. That's a sexy little piece. Alice in bikini armor, of all things. Yes, please. But yeah, there was I don't think Rizzo found Elizabeth figurine until well into Otaku Saga. Like it took several years for him to actually find something with Elizabeth. And it was like, let me see if I could just the hell? Okay, so we got Yuna. Ooh, bikini armor Asuna. Yes, please. I mean, you have figurines of Yu-Gi-Oh? Really? Yeah, but she's also a great fucking character. She really is. She's a lot better than Silka. At least I can find a Silka figurine if I just look up SAO figure. Another Yu-Gi-Oh, another Silka. Some weird ass combination shit. Not sure where those came from. There's Elizabeth at the stock. And there's another Elizabeth. I think that one might be out of stock too. But at the same time, you can still like some of these figurines are stuff that has never existed in the show. Like Leafa in a nightie never happened in the show. Schoolgirl Yuki, what was it, Yuki Kano? Well, fucking anything with Yuki Kano, the Yuki. God, what was her full name? Yeah, but most stuff from Yuki doesn't really exist in proper canon. And she's dead. Like, she's sufficiently dead. There is no bringing her back. Yuna. Yuna is not coming back. Whatsoever. If she ever Yuki Kono. Okay. If Yuki ever shows back up in anything, I'm a fucking riot. So, I mean, that there are still plenty of ways that you can get merchandising out of these characters without the character actually being there. They've made it very apparent with Yuki Kono. Very apparent. Because there's plenty of shit with her. How about Yuki Kono in a kimono dress? Or how about Xenon, a Kate Sith Xenon in a maid outfit? Yeah, that's not canon. That never happened. But you've made it very apparent that you can actually merchandise that kind of stuff. So why does there have to be a need to keep these characters in the story? Because obviously, one character here is sufficiently dead. Another character, again, is sufficiently dead. Like, to all intents and purposes, dead. You can't bring Yuna back to life. She's died twice already. But yeah, it's a very I find it a very, very silly excuse to keep characters around. Color swapped Asuna. Interesting. Asuna looks good in black. But yeah, I mean, the amount of bother that I have. The amount of bother that I have. That's about it. Anyway, on to episode 15. Let's actually get things underway. Episode 15 starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Oh, they can definitely have my money for the maid figurine. Sure. Just keep her out of the fucking story. What are you two doing in here? Stevie. Stevie. Stevie! Would you mind closing my door?
Stevie.
Thank you. Do we actually? Is there one for Sugu's, like actual Sugu and not Lifa? Well, I don't look like my brother much. I don't think that there is one for just Suga. There's Sinon. There's Shion. Alright, there's one. Okay. It's her in a swimsuit. So yeah, I guess there are some. I was about to say. compared to compared to something like this, anything's light. That's not very impressive. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yeah, bad habits. Bad habits die hard. I mean, as a supporting cast, Asuna Suga, Suno, and Alice, they're not bad because they had their own arc and moments in the main story. But others are, yeah, just to fill the free space, and it's sad. Yeah, because Liz never got a big main story arc. Right. So as the others, I think it was show motor control. Yeah, maybe Wipeout. Um, Lisbeth still had a big impact on Kirito. Um, like waking up, I guess, as a person. Like waking up emotionally as a person. Yes. I don't think it was because his real parents are dead, but I do think that he did mention that he's adopted. Sugu is his cousin, not his sister. They mentioned that in episode 4. I think they mentioned all that in episode 4. girlfriend in a coma. I know, it's really serious. Sugo. I'm not even sure if what they did was. I'm not even sure if what they're alluding to is legal. I really don't know. And then although everyone calls him a hero, but he feels like a survivor. Yeah, I mean, as you should. No, no, you can't. Slimy piece of garbage. That line really hurt. Oh, that's totally it. There's a lot into what just happened there that I'd like to talk about. Or do I want us to make like a marriage contract to basically sell her? Yeah, that's relatively gross. Creepy. Also, you two totally look alike, you fucking weirdo. that cleavage. Yeah, that is still weird and creepy. Okay, so the whole idea of, I guess, adoption stuff. Um, I'm technically adopted, which kind of makes it all the more like, I guess, closer connection to Kirito than you'd really think. Um, Also, it's actually very interesting. Um, a lot of the hobbies that I have, I actually share with my biological father. I don't really share a whole lot of hobbies with my adopted father. I mean, I just call him my father. I just call him my dad because he was there most of my life. You know, I was adopted at the age of like 3, 4. So I've known my dad as dad, and I've known my biological father as like sperm donor or whatever. But it's actually kind of interesting. My biological father is very very nerdy, and my current father is actually very sportsy. Like he enjoys more about sports, and actually, he actually enjoys a lot more like, I guess, psychological stuff. He actually just graduated as masters, right? Yeah, I think he just got his master's degree in psychology. Um, so it's very kind of interesting. I do share a lot of attributes with everybody, but I do find interesting that there's a lot of things that I don't know how I inherited these things from person I've never really met, but to be fair, she is of no use. Talking about Asuna, she's of no use in this state, and he found a buyer because they're family business people. She would be married of anyway, cruel yet practical. Yeah, well, I mean, it's all it's still terrible dealing, you know. I'm always just freedom of choice, freedom of expression, shit like that. I don't want anybody making my choices for me. Be it family or friends or the government or anything like that. I don't want my choices made for me. So that's my way of thinking. But yeah, I don't know. It's rather interesting. I kind of find that slight bit more connection with Kirito and the fact that he's adopted. Technically, so am I. We were both adopted really young, and we're told around the same time when we were about 10. Although the way that I found out was way different than how Kirito found out. But I don't really feel like airing that dirty laundry out, so I won't worry about that. It wasn't anything bad. It's just like you don't need to know the personal details. And we both kind of enjoy similar things to what our biological family were interested in. It probably has absolutely no merit and probably has no meaning, honestly. But it's just interesting. It's just interesting to think that way. Or it's just an interesting thing to speculate on, I suppose. But anyway. Yeah, although my biological family is still alive, Kirito's biological family is obviously dead from a car crash. So there are differences. But there are a lot of things I can relate to in Kirito's life. So, all right, starting episode 16. I can fly. Let's get to flying. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. I bet it is. Dead ass. Is there something on my leg that you can smell? What the heck? Sorry, my cat keeps sniffing at my leg. So it's actually interesting. I actually like Alfheim Online more than Aincrad as a game. I enjoyed the idea of virtual reality flying plus combat. I'll also say that as it's pitched at the beginning of the series, I don't think I would ever sign on to it. Because I don't like something that's primarily PvP. I actually do like that. I don't like that. Hmm. Well said. That looks way too uncomfortable and looks like it looks like her legs are drawn as noodles. Yeah, a little careless. Why'd you shove the whole muffin in your mouth? Hmm. I'm surprised you trust to put that thing back on. I mean, I know it's necessary. I mean, I have one of two names I use online: Zero and Wolf Freak. So, yeah. Hmm. Better learn to fly real quick. Ow. So I think they finished the game in November. This has been a couple months. Oh yeah, I understand the whole Sugulev stuff. It's still annoying. Now explain how. Outdated. Oh, my stuff. Fetch that merch. Yeah, right? Would have been so much easier. They're pushing very much the idea of virtual reality skills staying with you as an experience later, proven right as a tool to train troops with little to no experience and much more safe. By the way, can you learn other skills like medical or musical ones? There are definitely programs that are they're definitely trying to do a slew of skills. So, and then there's also the internet, the lovely encyclopedia that is the internet, where you can learn all tons and tons of tons and tons of skills. Oh, burn. .3D combat would be so much fun. Oh. Ow. Ow. Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. Hacks. Hacks. I have not. I'm not a fan of. I'm not really a fan of parody stuff like that. So I do wonder, like, what exactly, what stats were moved on? I mean, if he doesn't have levels, I'm really not sure how Alfheim really works. But does it, like, do they have things like strength and dexterity and shit like that? Or speed? They never really make it apparent on what actually is going on. Man, this is very annoying. Hey, I will be right back. I have to go run and use the restroom. So, I'll be back in probably about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go take a quick break. And, yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll pop back on the standby screen. Y'all can listen to, djpixxy's Firefox and hang out till I get back.
What you got when the motherfucking beat drops?
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, it's just numbers. You can't level any stat by doing. I see. Okay, sorry about that little break. Kind of had to happen. Okay. Onward. Episode 17. I actually kind of like that whole idea of like you get to increase any stat given whatever you do. I like that idea. I think it would be a very difficult thing to actually like implement. I know RuneScape's idea of it was interesting, but also kind of confusing. So anyway, all right. Episode 17, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Oh, I know it can be done. Fighting anybody one-on-one kind of sucks. I hope that's not getting picked up by the audio. It might be. Okay, I'm not sure if my heater decided to get picked up by, or my mic decided to pick up my the heater I have. Something like that. Hmm. Don't get constipated there. His strength stat is too high. I wish that they would show more of the actual speed Kirito can do, because according to the light novel, it's blistering fast. You'd be surprised at what illusions can do. It is very green. But true. Recon. So simp. You and everybody else. It's a crappy reward. That should be inherently part of the game, but I guess they have to have some reason. I don't know. So serious all of a sudden. I do too. But I do think that both like both things are interesting in their own right. The lights are kind of weird. You got a poster of your own character. Hmm. Hmm. God, you despicable person. Mm-hmm. I hate that dude. I hate that dude. Yeah, that dude is. Yeah, that dude is one disgusting human being. That is for sure. I was really hoping that there would be more stingers. She doesn't always need help saving. That's another thing that bugs me about the people on some of the people in the reviews on the internet. This is the first time that Asuna has needed saving. In the entirety of, well, yes and no. It's the first time that Asuna's really needed saving. With the fight in Krendel, with the fight with Krendel, the only reason why Asuna needed saving was because she refused to kill him. That's the only thing. And Krendel used that to his advantage. I don't consider that saving. They saved each other in many different ways. I honestly don't think that was Asuna being saved by Kirito. Asuna showing up is what really saved the day on that one. And there's a lot of other times where Asuna really saved Kirito. So, I don't quite understand why people keep thinking that Asuna always needs saving or help. She doesn't. In this particular case, she kind of does. She's kind of stuck. Not much. And at the same time, even with all that, she does try to get herself out. All right. Moving on to episode 18. But yeah, all the times that Asuna's been on screen with Kirito, because it's portrayed in that way. So episode 2. Kirito and Asuna both fought the boss side by side. And they were very much equals. Let's see. Asuna was the main person who did most of the work, most of the grunt work, I guess, most of the strong person work in... Actually, I'll just pull up the list here. Crimes Within the Walls and Illusionary Avenger, episode 5 and 6. Asuna really did most of the grunt work. Kirito just kind of ran in there and did a bluff check with the laughing coffin, and that was about it. The sword dance of white and black, and the blue-eyed demon. Technically, they were still equals in '08 and '09, or like episode 8 and 9. Crimson Killing Intent. They were technically they were equals. Asuna saved Kirito, and then Kirito came back and defended her. The Girl of the Morning Dew. I don't think that there was any combat in there. 12 and 13, Asuna did all the combat except for with Fatal Scythe, where Kirito told Asuna to go away and save herself, and ended up staying, and Asuna saved Kirito. Oh my god, are we getting the idea here? 14, the end of the world. Asuna came to back up Kirito when the Bone Scythe came down on him. Also, Asuna beat the Lungfish while nobody else wanted to do shit. Throughout the entire series up to this point, they've been equals. They have been absolute equals. This is the only time where Asuna decides, or that the author put Asuna into a position where she really sufficiently needed saving. And I don't think it was portrayed as Asuna always needed saving or help. I think that every bit of this was Asuna being an absolute badass and being a stellar example of a jack of all trades woman. So I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. And even as it stands now, yes, she is stuck. But she also, a little further into the series, she also takes steps to actually try to get herself out. Now she fails, but she does try to get herself out, and that's a good thing, right? She is still very much her own person, and that's kind of why I really, really like Asuna so much. Hopefully that wasn't too ranty. I apologize if it was. Why am I being called? Give me a sec. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that. My dad's actually taken off. So, I mean, I guess it is personal take, but I fell in love with Asuna as she is here, like as she is in the anime, and I feel like she's very much one of the best. As Ryu said, she's arguably one of the best swordswomen in the anime. Very much so. Um, and Kirito admits it later on in the show. Kirito admits that there is, if it was a fair one sword versus one sword fight, Asuna wins 100% of the time. So, yeah, I don't under. Maybe it's just I might have a personal bias. I don't know where it's at though, because there is the argument in front of you. I can go down the list of the episodes one by one and say, this is really the first time that Asuna has needed saving, like actual saving. No. If Kirito has dual wielding, then Asuna doesn't stand a chance. And that's the same thing with Yuki Kono. If Kirito was able to dual wield against Yuki Kono, it hands down Kirito wins. And that's just the battle tactic of having two swords in a duel, in a one-on-one duel. Or even a sword and shield. Anyway, let's go ahead and hop on to episode 18. And I do hope that you don't take... I do hope... I think it was Alex. I'm not really familiar with the Russian, but... I believe I saw you before, and I believe that said you want to be called Alex. I don't remember. I apologize if I got that wrong. But yeah, he's always about a fair game. So he always wants to play as fair as possible. I do hope Alex, you don't take me ranting about it as an attack on you personally. It's an argument that I see online all the fucking time, and in my head I do not see it. So I don't understand where people get this idea that Asuna has constantly needed saving. I don't see it. That's all I was trying to say, and I'm not trying to rant on you. I'm just kind of trying to rant on the internet's argument in general, so I apologize if you felt they were ranting at you. Anyway, didn't Yuki at one point state that they have to have a chance of dual wielding herself? if she was a player in SAO. Yes. Kirito did say that. Oh, good on you, Alex. Good on you. Yes. When those episodes come around, Kirito admits if Yuki Kono was in SAO, then he would have never gotten the dual wielding skill. All right. Great convo. Great conversation. Sorry about the rant. On to episode 18, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. How do you know that your brother loves him? That ass. That chest. I wonder if she's saying that he loved the virtual reality stuff as a beta? Yeah, I guess touching back on that little rant I have in this section of SAO, it does really feel like Asuna needs to be saved all the time. I do think that she does take steps, as I said, she does take steps to try to save herself, but this season, I guess this section of SAO, it really did like really press home about how jeez. Yeah, I guess that would make sense if if she's thinking about that. I like Sugu. Sugu has. Mm-hmm. Mm. Suguha is cute and adorable, but it's so weird that it's his cousin. Cheater. Cheater. Ah, those are some good looking swords. And he picks that one? Also, he looks like Cloud. Oh yeah. I know, they skipped a ton of extra dialogue in this. I'm surprised they care about that. It's really pretty. Mm-hmm. They did a really good job of animating that. I know, right? No, no, this one's definitely special. Aw, shut down. Yeah, you deserve that one, Recon. No, I don't think Recon realizes. the thing that really bugs me the most about Sugo, the thing that bugs me most about Evil Dude here is people think like that. Real people think like that. Is there a reason why you keep hip thrusting? Hmm. Damn, she's bussy. And what an ass. I mean, almost all the CEOs and big company managers are sociopaths because only those people are willing to do what it takes to succeed in life and work sad reality. Eh? So the reason why I say that it's you can find good people in high up places. You can. The company that I currently work for, they actually have a very very good upper management and shit like that. Um, the company that I came from in California, they were pretty good, but again, they're kind of those are all kind of small. So I guess bigger companies I can kind of see maybe, but I think that there is something. I do think that there is something else there, and I wouldn't consider it sociopathic. What this dude is doing is what a lot of abusive boyfriends and husbands and people like that end up doing. And I only know this because I've known people to be like this. I know a number of people who demand. What's up, Fanta? They demand the utmost from anybody they run into. And everywhere I go with these people, it is very apparent that it is their way or the highway, and most of the time they don't get their way. They act like children when they get beat. They act like children when they don't get what they want. And that's what Sugu here is doing. He's playing up the big strong guy because he thinks he has power, and he thinks that he has every right to do whatever the fuck he wants, and that is that. And so he will laugh at everybody else's pain and misery and tell everybody to fuck off and do what he says or else. I've known people like that. I hate them. I hate them all. And also, these are. And also those kinds of people are. They're twisted, and they get more out of twisting others to do what they want, and that's just disgusting. That's probably why I hate this guy more than any other villain that I've ever really met. Or I hate this guy more than any other villain that I've ever seen on an anime show. Yeah, I think so. Because at least everybody else, most other villains have their ideals and have their grandiose reason for doing what they want and for trying to cause chaos and shit like that. Even Joker has a better ideal system than this fucker. This fucker just wants to be selfish. That's all he wants to do. And unfortunately, there's a lot more selfish people out there in real life who, if given the chance and the opportunity, might do something like that to just a random person down the street. And unfortunately, that's actually starting to happen more and more. Okay, and so here on episode 19, we get into probably let's say the third directorial decision, the third worst directorial decision made in this series, in which they decide to chop off an entire 4 chapters of rather important foreshadowing storytelling, which ruins the beginning of an entire book, an entire chapter further on in the series. But yeah, for the most part, good companies will always want to take care of their own. If you are in a company, if you're working for a company and the only thing that they want to think about is their bottom line, yes, you have a CEO that's just as despicable as this guy, or you have a manager who's just as despicable as this guy. And the only thing that they want to make sure is that they have caliber and not important. Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, most of the companies that I've worked for understand the value of the employee. When you start losing employees because they're unsatisfied with work, when it starts to be hard to keep employees, it starts to be hard to keep your numbers up. So how do you stop that? You make sure that the employee is happy. You make sure that employees are well paid for, well compensated, well taken care of. They have, they have the abilities to take care of their health and take care of their car and stuff like that. That's when the companies really do thrive, is when the employees from the bottom up are all satisfied, and they will work their butts off for you, the CEO. That's how you take care of a system. That's how it should be taken care of. At least as far as I know. And of course, sometimes, and this goes more into, I guess, economics, which I have very, very, very little knowledge about. However, I do have a bit of experience and knowledge in in economics, and my brother and I are always talking back and forth about economic theories because he has a degree in economics and I do not, and I love numbers and I love money. So, but anyway, yeah. If you run into people who are very, very selfish, they are they have the potential to be just like King Oberon here. And that's probably one of the things I find the most disturbing. Is some of these people, if given the chance, if given the opportunity to do something with impunity, as King Oberon here, I mean, he's not. No police is going to try and. Nobody in the police force is going to try to investigate this. It's in a game. And at the end, thank God they were able to take care of it, but if you just randomly went to the police officer, if you just randomly went to the FBI or the police station and started spouting off the mouth of the truth of this set of circumstances, no one would believe you and nothing would happen. So King Oberon is technically he can't be, he can do anything he wants in this world and not be held accountable. So, given that thought, what do you think the average person would do? I would tend to hope that the average person would act in the best interests of the human race, or act in the best interests of them and those around them. Experience tells me otherwise. All right, on to episode 19, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Oh my god, how many trains are there gonna be in the next 10 fucking minutes? I don't think Kaiba actually came back. He kind of just coded himself into the Cardinal program. And then left the I guess the majority of how a Cardinal program is made. He gave that to Kirito. He's in the Ethernet as a Cuber ghost. Not yet. I will be. I have not watched it yet. No. Well, I've watched a few episodes of it. I didn't finish it, though. Hacks. Hacks. Supposedly. Yes. I will watch it all in order as it comes out, or as it was coming out. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like they got better at I definitely think that they got better at making sure that the story is Hmm. How could you say no to that cute little face? What's up, Gleam Eyes? Spicy. Yeah, I don't know why you're drunk typing. I don't know, like you're drunk like a typing monkey. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Interesting. I think so. You deserve that one. Yes. And she probably would be able to. I might. I have it. Uh oh. Man, people take this game way too seriously. Hmm. Sylph Leader is fucking hot. Mm-hmm. That's something I do wish they really showed more of is Kirito's actual actual speed. They only show it off a few times in the whole series. The hell did it go? Oh, whatever. Am I still alive? Are you guys still awake? Am I still live, or did YouTube fucking cut me off again? Not really, no. Okay. Oh, we only got 5 more episodes. Only got 5 more episodes to go, right? Six more episodes to go. That's true, I suppose. Episode 20. I just want to make sure that YouTube didn't fucking kick me off again like they did last night. Cause that was fucking annoying. Alright. Starting episode 20 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Hey, I thought I said... Okay. You would think that his flying would scale with his speed. Wouldn't you? You would think that he'd be able to fly much faster than Leafa. If he can run faster than Leafa. Yeah, what are you looking at? By the way, I love Eugene's greatsword. I forgot what it was called, but At least he landed with his feet this time. Roll that bluff. Yeah, but he's no match for Kirito. Woo! That crazy face. Oh, that crazy face. Hmm. Why are they shaking hands? Hmm. Why would any player want to do that? Oh. Interesting. Interesting magic. Hmm. 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 That was probably the closest thing to harem building, I suppose. That this that I never needed it in the first place. Cheater. Hacker. Ouch. Now just give her a sword. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen, but. Let's see. How long have I been live? Hey, yeah, harem. No, please stop. We have enough already. Yeah, definitely. We do not need more harem members. But yeah, that was probably the closest to harem-esque shenanigans that I've seen in the series. You know, the like the whole hanging on him and stuff like that. It's something that's generally saved for harems. And why are the workers or tentacle monsters? They actually said it's kind of experimenting with the idea of a virtual skeleton or something like that. It's actually really interesting to think about. Like, if you were if you had to have a if you had to have a human body try to control a snake, right? How would you do that? I find that would be a very interesting idea. And I would love to see those experiments. how it feels to be a Shiva. You mean like forearms and shit? Yeah, or a centaur, or even a wolf. Like how would you manage the how would a virtual reality built like Einkrei or built like Alfheim, you know, the whole nervier system and shit like that. How would a system like that translate the human body's movements and neurons and stuff like that into motions for tentacle monsters or even wings? The idea that they're able to actually translate the virtual reality bones in real life, like, that's an interesting concept. Like there is imaginary wings there that you can move, and how would you translate that kind of idea into moving whatever? It's a very interesting idea, and yeah, I think that they actually mentioned that is exactly why there are tentacle monsters in the World Tree. Just 21. Man, these chocolates are delicious. All right. Starting episode 21 in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. It's a really tall tree. I really would love to see a giant tree like that in like Minecraft or something like that. Right, Alex? It's super cheap. I mean, my first thing to try would probably be a wolf, but that's because I'm obsessed with wolves. But yeah, I could imagine quite a number of things I would like to try. Wow, quite the industrial look. I know, right? Also, why are you trying to hide in the corner? Like, there's nowhere to hide. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Math isn't that hard. And you could have just stayed put. You could have just. The hesitation. Well, isn't that a weird little. See? Right there. Yeah, I've seen some dojins about that too, but I mean it is it's hard for me to really describe how I feel about that. Mm. It's interesting that there's a lot of people who don't really. That's creepy. I guess aren't as affiliated as the rest of the races. I'm not sure if all of them are renegades, but which scenario? The like Leafa crying on Kirito? Fucking off like Superman. Are you having troubles typing there, Alex? You got too much vodka in you. Oi, comrade. That was probably a very horrible, horrible accent. I apologize. I apologize for offending the Russians out there. That was a terrible, terrible. That was a terrible accent of mine. Monkeys and typewriters. Yeah, I know, right? All right. It's moving right along. Episode 22. Yeah, I really didn't like the whole, like, it makes me cringe because I know the truth, but part of me really does understand that some people, well, first off, the internet, you are anonymous, right? It's like, I don't even know. There's no way for me to, as a proven fact, know that Alex up there is actually Russian, despite the fact that he has a Russian name and all that stuff. I can't actually prove that you are Russian or anything of the sort. I can't, there's no way for him or her to prove that he is a him or a her or whatever. So there's always going to be anonymity on the internet, right? And so a part of me can understand why Lifa would just randomly break down to tears in front of a random person. Funny story, funny enough, I had that happen to me in RuneScape. I just happened to come across a person who was AFK, and I asked, "Hi, how are you?" and ended up killing things around him, this person. Turns out that said person, I assume it was a she, because she kind of, they kind of typed like a she, and I think she said so at one point, but she was like, she mentioned that, or they mentioned that they had just broken up with their boyfriend. So I assume girl, but never really clarified. And no idea who this person is, but literally just threw all of their feelings out on me to just some random person out in the killing fields of RuneScape. Just in general chat, just out there for everybody to see. But it was also late at night, so nobody was really online, and so it was very sparse to see anybody, and we were pretty deep into the killing fields. I think, nobody really wanders in that direction. But yeah, they was just threw themselves out there, like just threw everything out there, and after such thanked me and apologized for doing so. And at the same time, I'm like, yeah, it's fine, no skin off my back. I'm always good to be an ear and a shoulder to cry on. That's fine. And yeah, there was that. It was very interesting, for sure. And it would have been weirder if I found out that said person was related to me in some way, shape, or form. It would definitely be weird, but I never stuck around, like never hung out with that person again. Actually, no, I think we did a couple quests, but that person never really logged on. Or I got banned. I forgot which happened first. But yeah. So I understand why Lifa would do it. It's just, I think it's cringe as somebody on the outside looking in who understands that Lifa and Kirito are cousins, brothers and brother, sister, whatever. We understand, and so it's like, that's painful. She's crying on her cousin's shoulder and letting her heart out about not being able to love her brother. And although I don't think she actually said anything, she just cried. But yeah, interesting times. Uh, Episode 22. Home stretch. Episode 22, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Ow. I'm surprised that little throat can make that loud of noise. That's probably gonna go way out of context for some people, but she is a tiny little pixie. You would think that that noise would sound more like, I don't know, crickets chirping or something like that. I guess it is just a virtual reality, so it is whatever. It's just kind of funny. And then the detergents were made. Is this an event? It's a really, really pretty gate. Ah, that's bright. It doesn't look like that far. You think you can do it. Yeah, it's also very majestic and pretty. Of course you would remember that scene. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Damn. It's very interesting placement of the soul burning thing. You'd think that would be here, but no, it's in his crotch. Oh, now it's in his chest. Is the recaps really necessary? Right? As passion burns brightest. I'm surprised that they're allowed to move the soul flame. Also, excellent place to be buried. Like a genie in a bottle. The hell I can't. Uh-oh. This just became complicated. This is a very convenient little device, too. It was really hard to watch, even even for the 100th time. uh, don't you love Family Matters? I thought there was more of that scene. Also, what is Sugu's obsession with dream catchers? She looks to have like 3 of them. Yeah. It's Kirito's defining characteristics that I can't let anyone else he cares about to get hurt. What I call Sachi PTSD, and he carries that through all arcs. A good character writing there. A good character writing right there. I agree. I mean, that's why I think Kirito is an excellent main character, and I find his quirks and pitfalls and all that shit. Like, even the fact that he's a nice guy, there's a reason for it, right? So, I don't know. I know that there's a ton of people who say that Kirito is nothing but a Gary Stew and an overpowered protagonist for the sake of being an overpowered protagonist. And yes, there might be some points where he is definitely overpowered to be overpowered. He is the main character after all. However, he still has a lot of character traits. He has a lot of things. He has a lot of actual scars and actual, like, weight behind his decisions and relationships and shit like that. There's reasons for it. Hell, you go back and like he didn't even want to fight the Skull Reaper. He didn't want to fight the last boss. He didn't want to be there. He wanted to be back on floor 22 cuddling with Asuna for the rest of his life. however short that may be. In the end, he is actually kind of a sensitive guy. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway. Onward 23. Oh, there was more of that scene. All right. 23 starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Ouch. It still hurts. Every time I hear it, it just hurts. Every time I hear it, it just hurts. Ah. That's another reason why I kind of like this series. Emotions, they fucking hurt. They fucking hurt a lot. I think that says he rarely shares himself with someone, first with Asuna off camera, and then Sinon on camera, because they share PTSD of sorts. Way later, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. I would too. I would definitely would too. I actually did so. I did that when Destiny first came out, and I put I put 4,000 hours into a game and wrecked a relationship, and but yeah, I really needed that. I really needed that escape because like the people around me were not the best of companies, and I really had very little places to go. I have the high ground. I guess we'll never see the finish of that duel. You two are weird. Yeah, you two are weird. Recon. Recon. Oh, you're cringe. You're so cringe. Take two. Yeah, focus on your goal. Remember, you have to get up. You seem like you're way further down than you were last time. Explosion! Fucking self-destruct. Ruh-roh! Enter the cavalry! I'm not really sure how I feel about this whole bit here is cool, I guess. I mean, nice that we got reinforcements. That's just fucking weird. It was probably the weirdest bit of like animation directorially wise that I've seen. It was just weird. That's dirty. That's fucking dirty. Yeah, it looks like there's no stinger on this one either. It's very annoying that. So, the whole reason why I've been looking for stingers this entire time, if you guys weren't here for the first one, I found out that the first episode had a fucking stinger that I had never seen. I have seen this show 30 goddamn times, and I've never seen the stinger for the first fucking episode. Ever. And that was the only time that they ever used a stinger. 23 episodes in, and they've only used one stinger. I'm disappointed. I was hoping to see new stuff. Anyway, episode 24, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. I'm still alive, right? Maybe if they used more stingers, the anime would have turned out much better. I thought it turned out great. Just break the fucking wall, why don't you? An older or a younger me would literally just skip through the opening and be like, come on, just get on with it. However, I deal with the openings for you, chat. I deal with them for you. So that you can keep up with the timer. And it's a binge watch thing. Yeah. I really just want to skip all the openings and endings. Especially if I'm binging it. It's just Deletus Maximus on fucking everything. Ow. Ow. Heavy gravity. What's up, Brens? How's it going, Tayu? Ow. Yeah. Gravity magic sucks. Creep factor scaled up to fucking 12. God, you really are the creepiest, aren't you? Yeah, I tell you. Man, it sucks that you guys came in right at the very tail end of this to watch the creepiest. Ah. Yeah, I've never hated a character more. Oh, you fucking creep. Ah, you fucking creep. Someone should make a tier list of the most hated characters in anime. This dude is up there. This dude is definitely up there. Oh. What's the password? So why is Kaiba Kirito's source of inspiration just then? I don't think Kaiba was a source of inspiration. I mean, I know why Kaiba was a source of inspiration to begin with. I mean, he was the maker of the nerve gear, right? And he did tons of advancements in neurological technology. So I mean, you would want to try to aspire to be something like that, right? Um Now this is confusing. What was that animation? So I don't think that Kaiba was evil. He was very much chaotic neutral, I believe. Like, he's definitely not the worst person in this series. I believe I ran through that quite a ton in the last series, or in the last stream. Um, as for Kirito getting his ID, I believe that it was a gift left over and implanted into Kirito's nerve gear as a gift, I suppose, for beating the game. I don't really understand it, but yeah, chaotic neutral. Do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Well, it doesn't really downplay the crimes Kayaba committed. He really slipped justice. That's what he did. He got away with kidnapping 10,000 people because he died. So okay, while this is playing, I am going because I don't think that there's. Wait, is there a stinger? Is there a stinger I don't know about? No. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. I really gotta go to the bathroom. Ouch. I've been holding on to it for too long. I think there's a weak spot in my floor. Um. Okay. So. What Kayaba did. What Kayaba did was, yes, it was definitely terrible. He held people against their will and had people live in a world he made, right? Now, he never I don't think that he never forced anybody to do terrible things in that world. I don't think he forced anybody within that world to he didn't try to force somebody, like, he didn't try to force sex into on somebody or shit like that. So that's why I'm like, was Kayaba's was Kayaba's original crime, was it bad? Yes. Some might call it terrorism. Some might call it just like sociopathic. But there is a certain part in my head who's like, well, I would love to make a world like that. And I would love for people to experience it as if it was the only life that you had. And so, was his crime bad? Yes. I'm not going to question that portion of it. But the reasons behind his crime were not disgusting like what Sugu or Grimlock or a plethora of other villains. It wasn't a terrible reason. He just wanted to make a world where he could play as a player and a god and try to create as fair of a world as possible, much more fair of a world than there is in the real world. And I believe that he succeeded. And yes, it's a crime. And at the end, a lot of people hated him for it. And that's also fair. But I don't think that his crime is necessarily an evil deed. It is just I don't know, mild curiosity, I suppose. Well, I wouldn't say mild. It's just a very extreme curiosity on whether or not he could. I think. I mean, I don't think that they actually went into great detail onto why Kayaba did what he did. As far as I know, he just wanted to make a world where he could play, he could have a life away from this life where he could play God and play in it. I'm trying to think, because I don't think it's like a factory owner. I mean that is close. That's close. But I don't think that's really right. And there are people who actually do that, and they're terrible people. put their factory workers in the terrible working conditions and don't care about what they do. Um, well, I am not saying that Kayaba's crime wasn't terrible. Yes, I understand it was a terrible, terrible thing. He forced people into a death game. I understand that. And in the end, he ended up dying himself. Well, he committed suicide. It's the most elaborate form of suicide ever. um well, he knew that at the end of the game he was going to die. That was the storyline. He made the storyline to where he is the final boss. So, which brings me to the annoyance of ordinal scale. But that's for a different live stream. He wanted to make another world. A completely new world. Not just a factory, not just a place to work. He wanted to build an entire new world. It would be like a billionaire building a huge ass island and filling it with everything that you could ever and making sure that everybody can survive on this island, and then kidnapping 10,000 people and dropping them on this island and telling them survive. Some people might thrive in that idea. Some people might enjoy going out into a completely abandoned island and living. Some people don't want to be in this world. Right? But that was the whole idea, is he just wanted to build an entire new world. And so he formed a plan to build this world and to capture people in it and keep people there to see what they can do. The entire reason for the world was to end. He built it to end. Well, yeah, I mean, even if you're on even if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you still have to face dangers. Living in this world is not necessarily the easiest when you don't have the comforts of everything around you. You know? So yeah, I do think that Sugu here, King Oberon, is way more disturbing and disgusting than Kaiba. Kaiba's crime is terrible. Oberon's crime is worse. Kaiba made a new world and just stuck people in there. Oberon kidnapped people, the same as Kaiba, and then forced them basically to become super soldiers or super slaves. That's what he did. That's what he was doing. He was trying to manipulate people into doing anything anything that he wanted. So that they're two different things, and they're both terrible, but the things that Oberon did were way over the top with the manipulations. And Kaiba, he made this very elaborate form of suicide as a way of an experiment to see if a conscience via VR could survive on the internet. Oh yeah, I know, Tayo. I'm still going to call Kaiba chaotic neutral and not evil. I don't think what Kaiba did was evil. Like the things that Oberon were doing is significantly classified as evil. So that's what I think. I mean, I kind of went through that. At the end of the last stream as well, but yeah, that's kind of chaotic. That's why chaotic neutral. He just does what he wants. Like that's kind of chaotic. That's chaotic neutral. He tried. There are Kaiba has morals, right? They may seem arbitrary and they may seem not normal, but he did have morals. I don't think I don't think Oberon has morals. But again, I don't think I would call Kaiba evil, which is the whole reason why we started back on this to begin with. I don't think he's absolutely evil. I think he's crazy, misguided, and probably was I don't know if he was suicidal, but I mean, he could also be power hungry and or not power hungry. He could also be just wanting to become immortal in one way, shape, or form. Could be. I don't know. He never really elaborates on his actual reasons. I don't think he ever really does. I think at the end of Mother's Rosario, we get a little bit more as we meet with the assistant for Kaiba. I think we get a little bit more explanation from her as to why Kaiba did all of this. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, World Seed. He is let's finish this up. Episode 25. Last of the day. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Now you done gone did it. Man, you need to get your head in the game there, Kirito. Like, come on. Ah! Mm-hmm. Eh? What was that noise? Mm. How fucking lewd. Yeah, yeah, definitely, Alex. Priorities. Priorities. So I was kind of disappointed that they had the opening here. I was hoping we'd have an entire episode without any music, as you would for the last bit of a series. But they were. They were. They were totally holding hands, Tayu. That's why I said. How lewd. Go back a minute. As they were kissing, they started holding hands. Yes, Alex. SAO 16.5 is canon. It totally is. Aww. Hold up. I don't like the sound of a .5. Wait. Pause. Wait. Tayu. What? You've never heard of 16.5? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So on episode I think it's Crimson Killing Intent. So episode 10. Episode 10, there's the scene where Asuna, she takes off her clothes, asks Kirito, "What are you waiting for? Take off your clothes." And Kirito's like, wait. I just want to sleep in the same bed. I just want to sleep at your place. That's all I want to do. That's where chapter 16 in the Light Levels ends. 16.5 was an actual it was an actual chapter that was made by Reiki Kawahara, where Kirito and Asuna, right after that, Asuna punches Kirito just like at the end of that chapter, and then says, "Well, what are you waiting for? Are we gonna do this or not? I mean, we've already gone this far. We might as well do it." And that's where 16.5 goes. It goes into detail about the sex scene between Kirito and Asuna. And so when you look back at episode 10, Kirito is getting up out of bed with Asuna laying there, and she is completely naked. Right? This is in the anime, she has no clothes on. So, 16.5 is canon. Yes, it was an actual feature. Kayaba made a whole new world to rival that of this one. Yes. Yep, Fanta. That is totally canon. The horrible last line of 16.5 is totally fucking canon. So yeah, and if you go back, And one drink's not gonna kill you. Especially if it's on the rocks. That just sounds awesomely dangerous. The Cardinal program, open source, anybody can use it. Sounds awesome. Yggdrasil. They definitely took care of that problem. Warning. Aww. Bad Tayo. Bad. But oh so right. It's as good as a 16.5. Do they really sound like jets? I have a hard time believing they actually sound like jets. Poop is poop. So I'm pretty sure that anybody with the source code for Cardinal, I don't think that they would try to recreate Sora Online. I think they who does that is certainly asking for trouble. But and that's it. Awesome. That's all of season 1 done and dusted. Thank God. The thing is, they technically could. Certainly, yes. They technically could. But with as much of a headache as SAO caused, I seriously doubt that sort of thing would actually occur. I mean, I don't think people want tragedies, you know? But I don't know. Still my favorite series. Well, it's definitely up there with my favorite series. And I have expressed my. Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to try to recreate what Hitler did. Definitely. At least I fucking hope not. Oh yeah, and that too. The Amusphere definitely has safety precautions to avoid actually having the nerve gear fry your brain. The Amusphere has more safety features, so that should be safe. Should be. But I think some things were locked. I mean, it's all speculation, right? But for the most part, the story goes that everybody goes out and builds their games in a safe and secure manner, and don't copy Kaiba. That's basically the gist of SAO as a whole. Now, as you get further into the series in GGO, some Laughing Coffin members decide that they want to start actually killing people. And so they start finding out their home addresses and stuff like that. And they go and actually kill people. Mother's Rosario was pretty tame. But Mother's Rosario was such a heartache. Oh my god. I watched that scene. And you might actually see me cry again. You might actually see me cry on screen. Maybe. I don't know. I might be over it at this point. Yeah, doxing to the fucking extreme. Yeah. Oh my god. Um, and then the Alicization arc is similar veins. I don't think they actually run on the cardinal system, which SA arc is my favorite. Mother's Rosario. Mother's Rosario or the original Aincrad. One of those two. I mean, you just I think Mother's Rosario and Aincrad are tied for the top. And there's Fairy Dance and GGO. And that's my list. I haven't finished Alicization. I haven't watched War of the Underworlds. So I can't really give those any credit, any credence. So that's my list. The original Aincrad arc is one of my favorite bits in anime. Um, I think Fairy Dance arc had some problems. Definitely, they had some compression problems. Uh, Things were missing. I'm not really the biggest fan of Suguha. I'm not the biggest fan of her relationship with Kirito. I think it's fucking weird, but that's a whole other fucking deal. No, no. But for what it is, I do enjoy Sugu as a character. I enjoy Leafa as a character. I enjoy the majority of the stuff that goes on in Fairy Dance as a whole. I love the world. I love Alfheim Online. I would love to actually go flying in virtual reality. That would be amazing. I'm still on season 1 of Alicization, but I really like the pacing and story of it. SAO season 2 GGO was my least favorite. I agree. I can't really. Fairy Dance arc was. It was a trip. It was a feels trip. It was very much an emotional roller coaster. And there are some parts in there that I'm like, that really doesn't fit. Like the Kate Sith and the Kate Sith and Sylph ganging up all over Kirito. That was annoying. Just did not like that. Did not like that at all. I mean, it's enjoyable, but it doesn't really fit. I don't think it fits in this series. And that's kind of the things that, like, there are bits and pieces of the series of each tiny little episode that you're like, that doesn't really fit, but it sort of makes sense. I'll let it slide. That's kind of how I feel about most of the things that are, I guess, I don't even want to call them problematic. Most of the things that I don't like about the series aren't. Nobody else has a problems. Nope. Like, people have problems with the things that I have problems with the series, but most of the things that other people have a problem with this series, I generally don't see. Like, some of the things I don't even understand. It's like, Kirito is just a blank slate. Gary Stu, Asuna is just a extra hot female slave for Kirito or whatnot. And Kirito's always saving Asuna and shit. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. And I do think I pointed those things out. I think that the game rules, if you actually pay attention to the game rules, Kirito follows all the rules, doesn't break any, like, he's not OP in terms of the actual game. Technically, Heathcliff is OP. He's busted. He's the GM. I think that SAO as a game is actually rather well built. Bad Fanta. Bad. I kind of agree, but bad. And plus, that's not Asuna. Asuna would never be your hot slave. I'm pretty sure she'd cut you in half first. Or at least cut off something. I'm probably gonna dive a little bit more into this when I actually get into the review for it, because I'm going to do a review of the entire thing as we have it so far. It's another reason why it's just fortuitous that I have the ability to do things like this where I can just binge the entire fucking thing. Bad Alex. She might actually go for it, though. As long as you don't try it in game. But for everything that it's worth in SAO Season 1, this is probably an 8.5 on my scale. There are definitely problems that I have with it. Things that were missing that I feel like were director's choices, and I think that those director choices were bad. I do not like Yui, and I do not like the rest of the harem. And I feel like in terms of what you get out of this series, it is a good standard. Now, what do I mean by standard? I don't mean that this is the highest form of anime. By no means. This is a baseline. If your anime can't get past some of the stuff that SAO has provided for me, I'm not going to look at your anime favorably. Make sense? There are plenty other series that are up there in terms of my enjoyment, in terms of the animation, in terms of the feeling, the characters, all that stuff. I forgot what I gave Misfit of a Demon Lord, but that is up there and really needs to be its own benchmark. And I feel like lately there have been some definite stellar animes that have really went above and beyond what SAO has ever brought to the table. So that's kind of what I mean by SAO is a very solid standard. You never want to meet the standard. You never want to be less than the standard. You always want to be above the standard. If you want to make great things, you don't want to be like, we'll settle for a B. We'll settle for a B grade. Yeah, stellar anime that people don't seem to be talking about, right? Drifters. I'm so looking forward to more Drifters. Oh my god. Yes, please. That was a stellar series. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait for more of that. But yeah, I mean, it is too good. It is too good of a benchmark. Yes, it has its problems. You beat those problems, or you make sure that those problems don't stick around. You beat the standard, right? But this series for me, I can listen to any one of these songs. Oh man, I love that opening song. Anytime I listen to the music from this song, I know where it came from. I know the feelings that I got while I was watching it. And it just... It's iconic, right? And I believe I had this... I believe I had this same discussion with another series. I forgot what it... I think I was bashing on Tower of God and how the audio for Tower of God was abysmal. I think that was it. I forgot. I honestly forgot, but I know that I've talked about the idea of iconic soundtracks. When I think of Hellsing, there's a soundtrack to it. When I think of Cowboy Bebop, there's a soundtrack to it. Trigun, soundtrack. Grimgar of Fantasy Nash, soundtrack. There's music makes a ton. makes an anime go from B class or go an anime that can go from B class to A or S class. I mean, it's up there. Full Metal Alchemist always had a nice soundtrack. Always had a good background noise. Recreators. Man, I wish more people would listen to that soundtrack. Oh my god. I really wish more people listen to that. Oh yeah, audio is so much more important than people give it credit for. Yeah, definitely. And it's like I go back. I'm one of my I guess habits. I guess is I actually listen to SAO and Legend of Dragoon soundtracks when I'm going to go to sleep. And Legend of Dragoon is another one of those things where it's like I've only played the game 2 or 3 times, but each and every soundtrack, I know where I was. I know where I was in the game. I know what I was doing. I know what I was feeling. Yeah, Fanta. I mean, audio is everything, and that's why it's like, and I think that's why SAO gets an 8.5 and not a 7. See, most everything with SAO is fairly C plus, right? 7.5, maybe 8. But I do think that the audio was the thing that makes it an 8.5. I do think that, because you really just get the feel for this is action, this is suspense and high strung and tense, and then you have the majority of the soundtrack for episodes. I think it was 10 through 12 or 10 through 13. Let me double check. Yeah, 10 through 13. Have you heard of Toho? I've heard. I've never played it because I'm not really into bullet hell games. But Bad Apple is Bad Apple is one of my favorite songs, especially the one that's done by where was it? Violet Evergarden. Oh my god, Violet Evergarden was amazing. Bad Apple metal cover by Richard Ebe featuring Christina V. That's my fucking jam. That's my fucking jam. You see a black Mustang flying down the street with Bad Apple blaring. That might be me. Especially if it's late at night in the middle of fucking nowhere or down the highway. Bad Apple just gives me fucking pumps. But yeah, so visual wise, this is amazing work. Could they have done better? Yes, they definitely could have done better, especially with tiny details like, I don't know, fingernails and sometimes toes. sometimes they just don't have toes, and there is sometimes when people are walking, they don't really get the shadows very well. One one point that comes out in particular is episode 14, I believe. No. Episode 13. Let me see. Was episode 13, 17 minutes in, 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Watching Heathcliff and his entourage of lieutenants or whatever he wanted to call them, they feel bland. And I'm not really not really sure if it's bland, but just the way that they walk is kind of like it makes the rest of the character just kind of blob, if that makes sense. Like there's definitely problems with this scene, but the things that they have done with the animation, faces, cloth, some of the things that they have done with the animation, I honestly believe that this is underrated as an animation standard. I honestly think so. Oh my god! Oh, Fanta, why did you show me that when I was watching that? I was hoping somebody had that. Oh my god, that face is amazing. Ah. Oh. Well, I know where that's from. I know what scene that's from, and it's great, and I love it. And it was only there for a second. It was only there for not even a second. It was like 2 frames where that face is there, and it was great because you just get this flash of handed the pole, huh? Ah! I honestly think that stuff like that was brilliant. I really do. I don't blame. I don't think that was. I don't think that was a terrible thing, specifically because it was on screen. You blink and you miss it. And if you are keen enough to actually see it and you get that laugh, and oh my god. Because you're like, that face. What do I think of season 1? I think that it's a benchmark. It's something, or not a benchmark. I think it's a standard. Most of the things that were done in SAO original season 1, emotional, good characters, good art, great music, good story, interesting bad guy. A bad guy that you don't even know if he's like, I can't even tell you if Kaiba is actually evil. The amount of rant that I've had about Kaiba being evil or not, go back and watch the live stream, Javier. Go back and watch the live stream both yesterday and today, and you will find out that I have a lot to say about Kaiba being evil or not. It is a very interesting series, and I love it. And I to be honest, 2D techniques used a lot of frames that look weird as hell, but on their own, but look much better in motion. Yes, and that's why I say, when you see that face of that split second, and you're like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, I love them. But all of season 1, which is Aincrad plus Fairy Dance arc, this series gets an 8 or a 7.5. Because I love the entire OST. I love the OST. Can we draw a line and just say Kaiba is indeed a character in SAO? He is definitely a character. He is a character in SAO. Definitely. Now I think that if you include Fairy Dance in season 1. Now, I still say that the entirety of season 1 should be a standard. The animation, quality. Even some of the weirder shit, quality. Storyline, quality. Is it top quality? No. But it's quality. Quality story arcs, quality characters, quality soundtrack, quality bad guys, quality good guys. Most of it is generically good quality. And thus, the entire season 1 gets a 7.5. Now, why does it get a 7.5 and not an 8.5? I said earlier that Aincrad gets 8.5. Yeah, standard of what to do and what not to do. Like, I don't know. Throw fucking harems into your fucking series where they don't belong. Or this is bad story writing, but I really, really, really don't like Yui. I don't like Yui. She is there for cheap feels, and that's about it. I think that you could have gotten just enough feels just having Kirito and Asuna hang out and actually like becoming an actual like good relationship. You didn't need to have a kid in that spot to do that, but it is what it is. I mean, even if you did have the kid, just keep her as a kid, not a fucking god tool. She's not a god Swiss Army knife. Yes, Yui should have stayed dead. Yui should have stayed dead. SAO Alicization is gonna be lit. Oh, I can't wait to actually finish the whole series. I should be up to Alicization by Saturday or Sunday. Tomorrow I'm going to start GGO, and I'm only gonna be doing 6 episodes a night. And you're gonna, if you wanna come and say hi and hang out, it is going to be later on in the night. So if you're here now, you will probably be able to see me tomorrow. But I'm also going to be going to like probably 2 in the morning, 2 maybe 3 in the morning. So just so y'all know, I'm going to be doing SAO all the way until Christmas, and I'm going to finish all of SAO before Christmas. That is the plan. That's why it's called the Christmas Special. I can't wait to get this over with. I have been holding it off for too long. And I've really needed to get finished with SAO and just finish it and put it behind me. So the strange thing with Suguha, I don't like her as a harem member. And I don't like how Kirito gave her a chance. I don't know if you realized that Kirito tried to give her a chance. But, where was it? Bonds, I think it was. Okay. It hasn't ended yet. Until she wakes up, I'm not really back into reality. That's why I don't know how I should think of you yet. That is what Kirito told Lifa. Episode 23, 10 minutes in. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think that in itself kind of breaks character. Or it breaks down all the stuff that came before it. All of that work with SAO, all of that work with Asuna, all of that came to that point, and it starts to deteriorate. And I think going forward, Reiki Kawahara saw the breaking point. In GGO, he tries to expand the breaking point, sees that it fails, and then goes back to Alicization and Mother's Rosario. That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. It's an anime thing, but not the novel, I think. I'm not really sure. I have the novels on my phone. I could probably look them up. But right now I don't really want to dive too far into it. I will definitely dive into it in the review sometime next year. Sometime early next year. But it's those kinds of things. It's like this entire time from ending Einkrad to that point in time, Kirito's mission in life is to get Asuna back, to fall in love with her again, and to start over. That is his biggest goal in life, is to actually get back to Asuna and finish off what they started in the game. Like, because his sister's not in the game, in the novels. Yeah, she is. She's definitely in the game. Also, damn it, Alex, I lost the game. Thanks, Alex. I haven't lost the game in like 7 years. Actually, I'm not sure if that's true. I might have actually lost the game on stream somewhere. I just forgot. I try not to remember the game. Obviously. That's the point of the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Suguha is part of Alfheim. Like that was the whole bit. Oh yeah. Definitely, cuz and the other problem that I have with Fairy Dance Arc was they made a big cut with, I think it was Jorgenheim, or the Land of the Giants. Which obviously comes back at the sometime in the Fairy Dance arc. Excuse me. I forgot where it was. Oh, is it episode 15? Yes. They go looking for Excalibur, and they have Jotunheim. I always call it Jotunheim. Jorgenheim or something like that. I think Jorgenheim is something else. But yeah, the Land of the Giants, whatever. But that was supposed to be something that was introduced in Fairy Dance Arc. It was as they were making their way over to the first The first neutral town, I believe. I believe it was after the like Kirito turned into the monster thing. I think. I'd have to go look it up, honestly. But it was there, and the director really fucked up by leaving it out. And I do believe that they learned their lesson hard on why you don't leave shit out. Because I don't think the director actually read ahead, or he was only expecting to make the 25 episodes and wasn't expecting it to be the absolute hit that it was. Yeah. Actually, I think they actually had to like force be logged off there or something like that. Or if they end up saving a flying jellyfish elephant thing. But so yeah, because I think going forward, they followed the light novel to a fucking T. They didn't leave anything out. I think the only little bits that they left out were maybe a anecdotal thought that popped into Kirito's head that really didn't mean much. But up like from that point on, I don't think that they missed fucking anything in the series. Because they fucking learned their lesson on that one, I believe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't read Alicization. I haven't read War of the Underworlds. So at that point is where my light novel knowledge ends. But GGO, Mother's Rosario, and anything that happened in between, I know. I've read it a few times. I've read Progressive. I kind of understand where everything goes and how everything's formed. And I understand that things were missed in Fairy Dance Arc. Your compression, the compression of the series was a directorial error. And so as a whole, SAO gets a 7.5 at max. Because everything was very, very much quality. They definitely had errors. And errors, I think that they, as you're moving forward, fixed. Are you also going to watch the GGO spinoff? We already did, Tayu. We already did. We did as a group. We watched every bit of SAO, the GGO alternative. So you can go back and you can go back and you can watch all of GGO alternative. And if you want to, I'm not sure if it's on a playlist, but I can certainly try and make playlists. I'm not really sure how well they will do, but especially since I think we started doing live streams around that time, so it might be a little more difficult to find. Let me find out. No. all of GGO, all of Gun Gale Online Alternative was done in this format, episode by episode. But it wasn't this specific format, but you had the timer above us and you had the subtitles below us, and I know that the playlist only has 8 episodes for some reason, but there are 12 episodes and they are out there. The playlist just hasn't been fixed because we're shit YouTubers who don't get paid. They still live out a lot of inner thoughts of Kirito and Shinon because episode length is limited. Yeah. Kara no Kyokai? I think we might have started that, but not finished it. No, I've never heard of this. Kinky. I love Naziverse as long as it's not Grand Order. Grand Order bugged me. Oh, it's not. Yeah, I'll add that to my list of. I'll add that to my list of things to be binged. Where is my list of to be binged? Kara no Kyokai. Okay. Oh, it's a movie series. Interesting. They're like an hour and a half long. Fate is definitely cool, but it is definitely a rabbit hole. But I really enjoyed I think it was Fate Stay Night, or was it Fate Zero? I think it was Fate Stay Night. Yeah. I started with Fate Stay Night, so. Or was it Unlimited Blade Works? I think I started with Unlimited Blade Works. Oh, it's the same thing? Fair enough. Interesting. Kara no Kyokai is also done by the ODST. This isn't fucking Halo. Please say not the 2016 one. I don't know if it was Studio Dean. You would unfortunately we'd have to ask Rizzo, who is not really available because he's in Japan. I'm not really sure what he's up to right about now, but he is the one who introduced it to me. So I don't know. But I started with Blade Works. Halo ODST is a great OST. I know. It's great. I'll also fall asleep to that too. ODST was actually the beginning of my Halo journey. I got stuck on ODST. And then they brought Halo 3 matchmaking into ODST, and thus started my first person shooters obsession. And then I played the hell out of Halo 3, Halo Reach, Halo 4. I played the shit out of Halo 4. And then I found Destiny, and it sucked my soul. It sucked away my life. I am now a hunter for life. Anyway, back on SAO. Tomorrow I'll be back. I have to go to work. I'm not going to be back till later. So as soon as I get back to work, I'm going live. I'm gonna post up a notification. I'm gonna go live a half hour later. So whenever I get home is when the notification goes out. And that's that. I can't make promises on when that's gonna be. It could be 8:30. It could be 10:30. It just depends on when I actually get home. So tomorrow, I'm going to start GGO. I'm going to watch the first 6 episodes. Actually, I might watch the first 7 episodes. And then finish off the rest on Thursday. And then Friday, we'll go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Friday, we'll go through the first 5 episodes of the Caliber arc and Mother's Rosario. And Saturday, we will finish that up. And we'll finish up Mother's Rosario on Saturday. And then after that, Sunday, we start Alicization. That's the plan. That's the hope. So Sunday is Alicization. I will go through as much as I can. So Sunday the 20th is Alicization. I will do as much as I can. And the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and possibly even the 24th, I will finish off whatever I can with Alicization and the War of the Underworld, yeah. So, there's your timeline. I'm going to be live every day, probably close to the evening. I understand, Tayu, that you're in different time zones, but if you're on at this time, I'll see you tomorrow. Right? Because I'll probably be here. I'll probably still be live around this time tomorrow. Cool. So yeah, I guess that about does it. And then it won't be on Christmas, but I imagine on the 26th or the 27th, I will do all of the seasonal stuff. All the seasonal stuff that I've been watching for the past season. So Digimon, Danmachi, Kuma 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 Bear, Majino Tabi Tabi, and Hero's Return. I will do all of those the weekend after Christmas. I won't be doing anything on Christmas or on Christmas Eve. At least I hope I'm not going to be doing anything on Christmas Eve. If I am, it'll be a finish up War of the Underworlds, and it should be hopefully quick. But I will finish off all my seasonal stuff the weekend after Christmas, and then hiatus. And hopefully the next time that you see me, it's in a costume. or something to that extent. I'm still figuring out how I want to do reactions and stuff like that, and binges, and we gotta find a good time to do it, and we'll see how it goes. But yep. A great SAO crusade. Am I going to be watching Jujutsu Kaisen as a binge? Don't know when I'll do it, but it will be after the hiatus. I got lots of work to do. I got lots of things I need to do. And yes, I will be watching Jujutsu Kaisen. It will be a binge. I'll watch the entire thing all in one go. It's just going to be something that I will do after I get back. So, hopefully I'll look forward to that. Other things that I look forward to binging, for those of you who may not know. Jujutsu Kaisen. Excuse me. I can't say it. Irregular Magic High School. Yeah. Ugh. Ah. with Babish. If Jujutsu Kaisen is a 2 core, I will not binge it until it is done. And once it's done, I will finish. Yes, I will do from start to finish Kyokai no Rituse. Mahoka Kyoko no Rituse. I'm not looking forward to it. I really just want to tear it apart. I really do. I didn't really like the series. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully you stop by and watch me suffer. And watch me tear it to shreds in the process. Our Last Crusade or The Rise of New World, I want to watch that. I'm Standing on a Million Lives, I want to watch that. Akudama Drive. King's Raid, although that is a dual core, so that will be a while. And last but not least, last but certainly least, Noblesse. I'm going to be tearing that thing to shreds. I want to tear Noblesse to shreds or be proven wrong. All right, Alex. Have a good one. See you around. I still got things I want to finish from... I still have some things I want to finish from last season. I did watch Monster Girls already. I thought I had things from last season. Oh, no. Apparently I don't. Apparently I made it through all the things I wanted to do last season. Sweet. I heard Noblesse, the webtoon was good. I don't know. But I don't really have a lot of hope for it, so yeah. It's just like got a high school. Oh, fuck. Hey, Zypher, did you see that I did a binge on Gotta High School? Did you see that I did a binge on Tower of God? You want to see my reactions? You want to see my reactions to some of the web novels that are coming out? You may want to try to do that. Because fuck those two. And of course, all of my binges, all the things I've been binging are culminating into a series of reviews where I hope to tear them even further to shreds and leave nothing left. But in order to do that, I need to start throwing magic around. So gotta learn some things first. Gotta let out that Chuuni. So, hopefully look forward to the things that are coming out in the future. If you enjoy what you see, please share. Please let everybody know you're going to come out of this a different man after watching all those series. Oh, I'm already a different man. Otaku Saga has changed me. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't been in the channel since your kind of super movie reaction. Aww. But yeah, I've there is the entire binge if you want to stick around for 8 hours and watch the entire thing, or you can just skip to the end and listen to me rant for an hour. I really need to cut those down and make them their own fucking videos, but at this point it is 04. The 0 that you're going to be coming, the 0 that is coming next year is the original. Keep that in mind. The amount of stuff that I've changed since. Anyway, yeah. If you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoyed hanging out, please, please, please let people know that I'm going through SAO, that we're having a good time. We enjoy making fun of people. We enjoy making fun of characters and artists, and enjoy making fun of anime. And not really different here. Really, really not. I pick and prod at every little thing that I can. Share it. Let people know that we're doing this, and hopefully, I will see you all tomorrow. As always, see you next time. Get me in touch with somebody who actually does understand VTuber stuff, and I will definitely try and set up Project Zero. I would love to do that. Anyway, see you next time, guys.
Show us what you got when the motherfucking beat